Good morning. Good morning, Long Beach. Hey man, what are you doing? What are you doing? What are you doing? You're so hungry? What are you doing? My baby Simon. My baby Simon. You're my 16-year-old baby. Aren't you? Well, here you go, Simon. There you go, Margie. Dude, what in the fucking hell? Fuck are you guys fucking doing? Shit. Stop. Catch of the day. Huh? Make that my Tinder picture.
About whether the drug kingpin has been trying to run his drug cartel from inside America's most secure prison, the Supermax. Our investigative reporter Chuck Gowdy joining us in the studio now with late details on both. Chuck.
Elizabeth has escaped from the Colorado Supermax prison since it opened in 1994. Tonight, the incarcerated drug magnate known as El Chapo had an escape plan, but not the daring kind he previously used to break out of jail in Mexico, a contraband motorcycle through a secret tunnel. El Chapo's new plan to escape America's most secure prison was simply to ask for officials to hold open the door for him. Joaquin El Chapo Guzman became a billionaire running the Sinaloa drug cartel in Mexico that federal law enforcement agents say is still responsible for the lion's share of all illicit drug sales in Chicago. A decade ago, El Chapo was caught in a firefight in Mexico, extradited to the U.S. and sentenced to life in prison, here at the nation's Supermax, top security prison in Colorado, where no one has ever escaped for more than 30 years of operation. Now, in a series of brief prison letters from El Chapo himself, the world's premier drug trafficker is telling him Colorado frequently in the his conviction and is asking to be deported and allowed allowed to serve his life sentence in Mexico. Chapo's trial judge, Brian Cogan, is a Chicago native and graduate of the University of Illinois. In this ruling on Tuesday, New York Judge Cogan says Chapo's documents make no sense and none of them have legal merit. Request denied.
He's in a United States prison, and he's not happy about it. And obviously, he tried to write a letter to the judge, and it was shut down like it should be.
Mike Gannon is a former top official at the Drug Enforcement Administration Chicago Division. Gannon and I talked about this new report by a Mexican news agency that claims El Chapo has managed to communicate with his sons from the U.S. Supermax prison, quoting a confidential report last year from the U.S. Bureau of Prisons. 2 of Chapo's sons are charged in Chicago and in federal custody here.
Yeah, I mean, Chuck, that doesn't surprise me one bit. Just like the way these drug traffickers and people like El Chapo operate, they look for any vulnerability they can, and they're criminals. And they're going to do anything they can with any vulnerability that's exposed to them. So it's no surprise to me he's trying to get messages back to, what's alleged with family members and other people are even trying to make threats.
A confidential Bureau of Prisons report last year found that El Chapo had used an intermediary to deliver coded messages to his adult children regarding their ongoing criminal enterprise. That was said to have happened despite El Chapo being held under an ongoing and exceedingly strict special lockdown. Prison agency officials tonight have not responded to NBC Chicago questions about the reported breach or whether anyone has been disciplined. Allison?
Chuck, thank you. Lionel Moore, who was supposed to register as a sex offender over a decade ago.
News 2's Haley Jefferson explains how police found the teen in Moore's criminal history.
Michael Sylvia, a 15-year-old girl that was reported missing back in 2024, was found over the weekend. St. Gabriel Police Chief Kevin Ambo says he's happy to reunite her with her family.
I've been here all my life, and I'm 62 years old, and I ain't never heard nothing like this. That bad.
Around 5 p.m. Saturday, a St. Gabriel police captain patrolling on Brownie Drive spotted 39-year-old Lionel Moore urinating in the middle of the street.
After check of the driver's license, he noticed that he had warrants for East Baton Rouge for failure to register as a sex offender.
But that was not the only discovery. In Moore's car, police found a teenage girl who was reported missing out of Baton Rouge in February of 2024 when she was just 15 years old.
Our captain on the scene, he noticed her characteristic. She was dressed older than she was at 17, and she gave him several different data points that didn't match up with her age.
Ambo says the teen confessed she had been with Moore for close to 3 years.
Mom had reported her missing, and the captain was able to get the mom number. We contacted the mom who had moved out of state.
Something St. Gabriel resident Jeffrey Ben says he couldn't imagine.
I have 3 grandchildren, 2 twins and another girl. And I wouldn't know nothing happened to none of them because I go crazy.
According to court documents, Moore was convicted of indecent behavior with juveniles in August of 2005 in Iberville Parish. He's been arrested several times in East Baton Rouge Parish for failing to register as a sex offender. Ambo says detectives are still working to determine whether this was a situation of sex trafficking.
He's trying to do face recognition of her body camera and see if she's on any other side of the sex trafficking site.
Lionel Moore remains in the Iberville Parish jail tonight. He has a warrant for his arrest out in his Baton Rouge Parish. Ambo says the investigation into the girl's disappearance has been turned over to Baton Rouge Police. Michael Sylvia.
Hey.
Ted Turner
Media mogul and CNN founder is dead. Wow.
When I get fucking years, then I'll have time to get back.
For more than 4 decades, philanthropist and media pioneer Ted Turner transformed broadcast television, TNT, TBS, Cartoon Network, Turner Classic Movies, and... Yep, he's the father of World Championship Wrestling 2. Robert Edward Ted Turner III was born in November 1938 into an influential family whose ties helped catapult the serial entrepreneur to success. But the former Atlanta Braves owner had a fun side too.
I sat with Ted Turner and all these guys, and I had to, not cheer. He's cool. So we had a great time. He sang, take me on the ball game together. He's a good man.
It was the Emmy winner's first major venture that put him on the map. CNN, the world's first 24-hour digital news network.
We were taking a very, very big risk when we started CNN because it had never been done before.
It was new, and I looked upon it as possibly the last frontier in television.
I thought it was a very intelligent, calculated risk. I didn't see really any way it could fail, and obviously I was right.
I've been very happy with CNN. They give me fantastic exposure. Get to work with a guy like Ted Turner who's incredible. We're friends. I see him all the time. We have great times together.
I'm very much into the environment, into animals and birds and plants and endangered species.
Remember that 90s teen classic? Fun fact, Ted co-created the series with a star-studded voice cast that included Whoopi Goldberg, Tim Curry, and Meg Ryan.
Nobody's got what Ted Turner's got. He's really a fantastic guy.
The father of 5
Oh,
was a
that
family
changed
man,
a
too.
lot, didn't it?
Turner married and divorced 3 times. His most famous wife? Oscar winner Jane Fonda tied the knot with the billionaire tycoon in 1991 at his family's ranch in Florida. Surrounded by 30 close relatives and friends, she wore a high-neck Victorian-inspired gown with long sleeves. Ted complimented her look in an all-white tux. But they're split after a decade in 2022. The 80 for Brady star confessed to E.T. she didn't think she'd return to the big screen after their divorce.
I left for 15 years when I married Ted Turner, and I did not think I was going to come back, because when I married him, I thought it would be forever.
What's the secret to going through a relationship, ending a relationship, and remaining friends?
Just because you're not living together doesn't mean you can't be friends, and we were very close friends.
They also shared a passion for philanthropy. E.T. was last with them in 2017 as they celebrated Jane's 80th birthday.
You talked to Vanity Fair recently, and Ted is your date tonight. I mean, it's very cool. You were one of the first celebrities that started being that type of philanthropist before it was cool.
Well, I married Ted and Turner and moved to Georgia that had the highest rates of teen pregnancy in the country. So I decided to do something about it.
You said that women should essentially run the world.
Let's let the women hold political office for 100 years and see what they do. It'd be a much kinder, gentler, more intelligently run world.
I am extremely grateful for my parents and my family, for the example they set of being selfless and taking time to love each other and to love us for who we are.
Josh Duggar now reportedly slamming parents Jim Bob and Michelle in newly released prison text messages, in which he calls them out for playing a role in his downfall.
Fuck is Josh Duggar?
Today, it's my honor and privilege to join in this announcement of a guilty verdict in the case of United States versus Josh Duggar.
The alleged messages obtained by people are said to have been sent back in 2022, a week after Josh was sentenced to 151 months in prison for receiving and possessing child sex abuse materials.
This case represents a significant milestone for the Western District of Arkansas in our continued efforts to combat child abuse.
A legal battle he claims his parents hung him out to dry during. In one text, he supposedly wrote, "I feel like you just don't receive criticism or take admission for your own actions that have directly affected my life, including in this situation."
She brought you into the world and she's sending you out into the world now.
19 kids. Wait.
Josh's alleged text also claimed Jim Bob and Michelle put more photos on the same reality show, which was ultimately canceled, then resurrected and rebranded amid the scandal, then saving their relationship with their son. Quote, "I just think you don't get it. You don't understand."
19 kids.
Trying to make yourselves look good instead of trying to be concerned
Wait.
about your responses to my charges or anything else in my life.
They have 19 kids.
ET reached out to Jim Bob and Michelle for comment, but did not hear back by our deadline.
You know, our investigation of our country is built on a strong economy. When you look at the strong economy, what is that really built on? It's built on strong families, built on a strong faith.
Last month, the 38-year-old submitted his fourth appeal attempt, arguing that the 2015 release of a police report was filed after he allegedly molested several underage girls, including 4 of his sisters, making the trial unfair.
He molested 4 of his sisters.
Time in my life. Is there
Barb?
forgiveness in your heart for your brother? Yes. I hate my brother, but I'm not trusting at all. I mean, there's been no forgiveness on his part. I just committed to prayer and pray that his life will be changed. And so that's all I can do is just pray for his family, victims, all of that.
Extra, extra.
This in a bowl. Buttery, yeah, buttery goodness. Like buttery goodness.
Talking about a recent string of A-list artists canceling entire tours. Have you seen this?
I have seen this a lot,
The musicians often say it's because, you know, they want to spend more time with their family.
Oh, what?
Or, you know, they got a pimple on their nose. Something like that.
Sometimes, but some industry experts are speculating it's actually due to low ticket sales. And Movies Kendall Green, he takes a closer look.
Spring and summer are normally the
greedy.
time of concert season.
I love that.
moron.
I'm a person with a vision impairment. I'm legally blind, so concerts are really important because it's all audio. I'm going to see Joe, spelled D-J-O. It's Joseph Curie. He actually is a singer, surprisingly.
But some admit this season,
What does
they're
that
choosing
mean?
to cut back on those concerts.
Bitch, you're fucking weird.
Years.
Yo, this lady's. God, you're weird. She's super young or something because all that was fucking weird.
I'm a person with a... It's Joseph Curie. He actually is a singer, surprisingly.
What does that mean? He's actually a singer, surprisingly. I don't even know what the fuck are you talking about, lady?
This season, they're choosing to cut back on those concert tickets.
Years. Because it's expensive.
There's growing speculation online that plummeting ticket sales are causing artists to either cancel shows within their tours or cancel the tours altogether.
There's been a rash of a whole bunch of major artists that are playing arenas, canceling. We've had Megan
That's
Trainor
hilarious,
cancel her entire
dude.
tour. Post Malone with Jelly Roll canceling.
They're not even
his entire
singing. That's
tour.
why. Fucking people want to pay for this stupid shit. It's garbage.
Post Malone canceled several shows, sharing with fans.
That's
more time
hilarious.
on music.
Because he's definitely lip syncing up there, dude. Wow, that's hilarious. Fuck you, Post.
While people online suggest several major artists are cutting back dates because of what they call blue dot fever, referencing the blue dots on Ticketmaster's website that represent the unsold tickets for concerts.
A lot of these artists, I will say, they were booking arenas, like really large venues.
They outpriced the scalpers is the problem, dude. They fucking, they shot themselves in the fucking foot. Fuck you. Fuck you! You did it to me, because I was one of them. I would buy tickets and I would sell them. You know what I'm saying? But if you make the tickets the price that I'm selling them for as a scalper, I'm not gonna fucking buy them because I won't be able to sell them. And now no one's buying them because the scalpers are the ones who used to take a bunch of the fucking. Dude, there's so many tickets I didn't sell. I would just eat. I would just eat them, and the show would be happening, and I'd be like. And that would happen so often at shows, dude. Scalpers eat tickets all the time. Not anymore because they're not buying them because you priced the fucking scalpers out because you wanted to make the scalpers money. You fucking idiots, dude. You fucked up. Hey, you see you fucked up, right?
Which, not to be mean, but I feel like maybe was a bit over ambitious to use an example that's kind of similar to the Pussycat Dolls.
Meanwhile, other headliners like Harry Styles, Ariana Grande, and Sabrina Carpenter's tours are predicted to do well.
I understand it, but the thing is, I also have tickets to see Harry Styles, and that was like the demand for that was very high. So I think it also goes into the demand for the artist.
Which suggests
You're
that
an idiot.
fever's either not that contagious,
Harry
or some
Styles?
artists have an immunity to it, built into their fan base.
They have a reputation for being great live bands with great production, you know, even they're the kind of artists that even if you aren't like a super fan of them, you know you're going to go and you're going to have a good time.
They're still
And
lip
when they
syncing
tour,
though.
It is an event.
Kendall Green, Good Day New York.
The more the tickets cost, the more likely the people are up there lip syncing, dude, and have a super loud track going on behind them, and they're just barely singing on top of it. That's where we're at now with entertainment. It's all fucking fake, dude. It's all fake. Like that was one of the things that made a musical show special because it was real. They were up there playing their instruments. Like his hand goes bing and it comes out the speaker, you know. And now they've taken that away. It's all most of it's fake. Dude. They're not even allowed unless they're on their own record label. Their record label won't let them play their music without having that in the background. That's how it is now. So if they're not on a record label, maybe they're singing. That's so funny though. They tried to make the scalper money. That's what's happening to ticket sales. I watched it happen because they priced me out when they did it, and I was like, well shit, there ain't no point in buying tickets anymore. You can't make it much off of them. And once it got like that, it was like at its peak, and it's like it's at its max right now, dude. Actually. They're pricing teenagers out of concerts. You know, concerts used to be full of teenagers. So they're changing. Not only are they like charging more, they're changing the dynamics of what the crowd looks like inside of a show. There's more older people, less young people now, probably, because the prices should be. I mean, look at Woodstock. Woodstock, it was a bunch of youth because, hell, a lot of them got in for free, and the tickets were very reasonably priced for what you got back then, even if you paid for one. So it was full of youth. Imagine if it weren't that, and tickets were really expensive to get into Woodstock, and the fencing was like, they couldn't break it down. You were not getting in, motherfucker. Woodstock wouldn't have been Woodstock. You needed the youth there for it to be what it was. So the dynamics of these concerts, it's just not going to feel the same beat at a show as it used to, because you're not going to be around youth and happiness and like, it's going to be more like you're next to your coworker, and like a concert kind of makes one feel more youthful because of all the youth that is at one. So you see the dynamic of shows is going to change, and it's going to make people possibly not want to go as much because it won't feel the same, and the tickets are more expensive, and they're lip syncing. It's dying, dude. Concerts are dying. Yeah, man. America's kind of dying because that entertainment industry is what really, one of our, if not our biggest GDPs, is one of our biggest GDPs, and definitely for California. Are we going to lose our spot as the top entertainers of the world? Probably not. Probably not. We just won't have the market share that we had. We'll still be the top. Because I can't imagine any other country taking it. As far as entertainment, can you imagine any other country being like the ones that are making movies or music, and the rest of the world is listening to it? I can't imagine any other country doing that, and everyone else just like, yeah, man. America's definitely not going to follow some other country like that. I mean, sure, Korea's trying with their K-pop, but it's a very niche, small group of people that are seriously into K-pop, right? That's the only thing I can really think of. It's kind of taken America by storm. I mean, look at it. I think they just got an award at the, what was it, the Academy Awards or something, where they got best animation with some K-pop Korean film. First time ever a non-American cartoon got best animation. So they're trying, I mean, they're trying to take over in different sectors. I just don't see it really happening, though. I think that America is like trying to help them in a way by giving them the award. Maybe they're just trying. Maybe it's just like how gay people like join the BLM movement. So Hollywood's trying to give Korea a leg up, so that maybe like they'll start watching our movies more in Korea. Oh, America gave us the Academy Award. We should watch more American movies. Like, yeah, I don't know why that would work, but. Oh man. What time is it? 9:02. 9:30 is investigation time. Today is trash day. Yeah. Trash day. Got trash to take out today. Dude, is there a bunch of poop on top of that bridge that dude was sitting on for the past week? I wonder, like, what was he doing up there? Was he crapping on top of the bridge? Is there like urine just like strewn all the way down that thing because he's peeing on it? It's a big arch. Was it just? Does it have like? Does it look like a roller or not? It was a water slide now. There's a whole bunch of mounds of poop on top of there. That's why he got down. He didn't have any more room. My headset gets here today. I'll be able to talk to teammates again, and like it won't be all broken. I'll know that I'll know what I sound like now because I'll be able to hear my mic and my headset. So that's nice. Fuck, man, what's wrong with people? Woman smashes geese eggs. I just heard about this woman running over a bunch of baby geese or ducks or something. And now, what the fuck is wrong with
The
people,
woman uses a
man?
hammer to destroy a nest of goose eggs at Independence Center.
Yeah, it's quite a story. The eggs were hours from hatching. It happened Monday.
What the
outside
fuck?
A jewelry store. KMBC's Krista Tatchell is live after
Smash her with
speaking
a
with those
hammer.
who, Krista, actually saw it happen, right?
Yeah, Chris, it's inexplicable. It was violent. It has enraged so many people who hear about it, and this all happened in just about 1 minute.
What the fuck, dude?
She said, Tamika, you won't believe this. A woman just arrived and took a hammer and killed the babies. I just was like, who would do such a thing?
It's the most foul act
Goddamn.
against these fowl.
Beat her ass,
Canada
dude.
geese. Witnesses say Monday a female suspect purposely crushed an entire nest
Are
of
you
eggs.
allowed to
just
beat? Are you allowed to beat somebody's ass if they do that? Like, would you get in trouble if you see somebody destroying life like that and you beat the shit out of them? Would you get in trouble for that? You think? Maybe it depends on the state you're in. California, you probably would.
About to hatch.
She needs to be prosecuted. You don't come up and end someone's, I say just took a whole family and destroyed a family. There are laws.
I wonder,
different
actually.
charges. If you take it out of season, there's a charge for that. Without the proper permits, there's a charge for that. And there actually is a separate charge for molesting or destroying a nest.
That is terrible.
When broken eggs lead to broken hearts.
The cool thing about Canada Geese is they will adopt babies. And so, since they lost their babies, and they clearly are very good parents, I feel like this baby will be good with them and for them.
An animal rehab expert brought to the parents an injured gosling.
They were so protective. Oh my God, I'm about to cry. I think I just did a good thing here.
Getting back a little of what was lost.
Oh my gosh. So cute. Bye-bye, little one.
And that injured gosling did not stay with the parents. The rehab expert took it back because it needs a bit more care, but there was a really nice moment that they had and everybody was kind of watching. Now, that conservation expert or agent I spoke with, he said that he has never seen a crime like this, and it carries with it almost $15,000 or more in fines and possible jail time. We're live at Independence Center. Kristen Tapper, KBC 9
fucking
News.
ass
So that was a good moment. Thank you.
What it should have carried. But they were probably scared that she would fucking try to hit them with a hammer. I would have pepper sprayed the shit out of her. Like, fuck, take me in. She would have gotten so fucking sprayed if I'd have seen some shit like that. Shit! I would have unloaded the whole thing on her. It would have been like, you know what I'm saying? When it started to get empty and shit, I'd have been shaking it. Come on, there's gotta be more in here. Upside down. Make her look like a hot dog with some ketchup on it.
It feels like someone died.
The low-cost carrier suddenly shut down Saturday.
It's over. For years, we laughed together at the dumpster fire that often raged within Spirit Airlines.
It's a video that's now been viewed by millions.
Oh my God!
Oh! Spirit Airlines passengers attacked employees, upset for having to verify their bag size.
Usual suspects every time. Not one of them is a white person. Nope, still not. Nope.
Total
Nope,
chaos
still not.
at the ticket counter. Broward County deputies were forced to
Oh,
cuff
wait,
some
that-
passengers
wait.
who'd had enough.
Was that one?
The Trumbull County deputies were total chaos at the ticket counter. Broward County deputies were forced to cuff
No, she was actually Latina.
some passengers who'd had enough. The trouble exploded after Spirit canceled 9 flights.
So what are we supposed to do now? Hope and pray for Waffle House Airlines to start?
Spirit Airlines flight to Philadelphia delayed. Multiple passengers upset, some throwing their garbage at Spirit employees.
Dude, there's just like
There was a
one
magic about Spirit.
after
Would your flight
another.
even take off?
So we have 200 passengers on this flight right now. Everyone's luggage is down there. How long have you been waiting? 7 hours. And there's no pilots to be found, and there's no answer. Do not ride Spirit. They suck.
If it did take off, would you make it there alive? Would your luggage make it with you?
I had a gut feeling that something went wrong.
On the video, you see one Spirit worker approach Brooks's bag where he left it. He then takes it behind the counter. Minutes later, after all the passengers on his flight had boarded,
You see her put some things in her pockets, then dump the rest of the contents and the bag itself into the trash can. Here's the video right here. The man who lost that bag says he had family heirlooms and life-saving medication inside that bag. Oh my. Spirit has refunded him for the cost of his flight and for the items he lost.
There was an
Oh,
uncertainty and
that's
excitement that
crazy.
came
How the
from
fuck?
Spirit, and I just
Why did she think that she would get away with that? You're in an airport. You don't think you're being filmed? That's crazy. And she was being all like, yeah, fuck his shit. All dumping the pills out of the bottle and shit. Crazy.
Don't know if we'll ever see that again, but there is one hope. One airline that just might save us.
Frontier.
Frontier
Oh, no.
Airlines.
A confrontation between a passenger and Frontier Airlines employees at RDU is going viral.
And you think, oh, you're gonna check me in. I bet you won't.
They're gonna be next, dude.
And you thought you were gonna get your flight. Make me check you in.
You literally work for a company that I bought a plane ticket for.
Our nation turns its
remember that
lonely
shit.
eyes to you, Frontier Airlines.
I think that all these cheap airlines are going to end up going out of business
feels like someone
eventually
died.
because no one wants to fucking fly with the people that fly on these cheap airlines. It's like, who wants to be next to that person for 4 hours in a really uncomfortable Greyhound style seat? Hell, and the employees suck too, and like all of them are like that. All the cheap airlines are like that, dude. They're like, it's like you're going to the DMV. So, yeah, no, I don't know, man. I think less people are flying, even though there's more of us. I mean, also, like, all the crashes and shit that have been happening in the airline industry lately, can you trust it? And I don't remember nearly as many crashes happening just 10, 20 years ago. It seems like every week there's a new near miss or actual crash. So just this week, an airplane, a big-ass passenger plane hit a box truck or some shit on the interstate. I forget what city that was in, but the dude survived, so it probably didn't make like super national news. No one was injured very badly. I think he just went in and got checked out and left. But that could have been much worse if it was just like a foot lower. So what is going on out here? And it's like one after another, it seems. It actually seems more risky to fly now than it did right after 9/11. And partially because of all the people that the Biden administration let in. I mean, there's that too. If you want to really think about how dangerous it is to fly now. I've gotten on board a plane with a big ass knife before. Also, it was a lock blade that had a blade on it bigger than that. So I did it unintentionally. So someone who's intentionally trying to probably can if they want to. So there's that too. America seems to be going down fast. Entertainment industry, airline industry. It's already starting though. It definitely, this isn't a Trump thing, dude, because the entertainment industry has sucked since at least COVID. Maybe, probably before that. Like people used to look forward to like the next movie that was gonna come out, right? Because we didn't have as much shit to do. We were bored. A movie would come out, there's something to do. Because like most of America doesn't live in a major city. Most of America lives rural, kind of outskirts maybe, and there ain't much to do out there. Well, there wasn't till the internet came along. So The internet came along, sports aren't as necessary, movies aren't as necessary. Going to live events isn't as necessary because you can watch live events on the internet. You can watch what their last show was like, or like you don't have to go to someone's live event to see their live show like you used to. And rural America is getting pissed off too, I think. All this gerrymandering. So many areas of our country that Republicans don't have a voice. Long Beach included. This is one of them. No one gives a shit about what a Republican thinks in Long Beach, because they see us as the minority, like very small minority. So like they see us as we don't know where the fuck we live at, pretty much. We're confused. We're in the wrong place. We're not meant to be in this city because this is a Democrat city. More and more Democrat. I was at the grocery store the other day, get some chicken and beer, and this black kid next to me said, "Excuse me, sir, do you know Spanish?" And I was like, "No," and his mom was like, "Oh, sorry." I'm thinking to myself, like, why is he asking me if I know Spanish? I'm thinking he's probably learning Spanish and he's super excited and he wanted to practice speaking it with me or something. Like, our schools are really fucking pushing the integration of all these illegals in our country, dude, especially here in Southern California. And I bet that they're really pushing for like youngsters to learn Spanish so that they can help teach these fucking kids. Because the teachers are overwhelmed. They need the other students to help tutor them at this point. Because they already needed that. They needed that with the American kids. We used to help tutor each other all the time, dude. We had groups in geometry class where there would be like one smart kid in each group of 4, and he was the guy or girl that the group would ask questions to. The teacher would put us in those groups. Of course, I was the smart guy in my group. So, I mean, this is going all the way back to 11th grade there, and you're telling me that these Spanish-speaking kids don't also need that same type of peer-to-peer tutoring during class? They definitely need it. So the schools are pushing for our children to learn Spanish so that they can help to teach the Spanish-speaking kids. Because it's not the other way around, you know what I mean? It's kind of like how they get us to tip their employees so that they don't have to pay them. Now the schools are getting our kids to learn Spanish so that they don't have to teach the Spanish kids as much, that our kids can teach the Spanish kids. That's the only thing I can think of. Why did he ask me if I knew Spanish, a black kid, at the grocery store, out of nowhere? Unless he wanted to practice. And he was probably like, I don't know, 10, 11. So really young to be speaking a second language. A black person speaking Spanish especially. So they must be pushing it, dude. These schools are pushing it. Yeah, man. What do you think about that? There have been 18 people come through here, and not one of them has said a thing. What do you think about that? interesting. I guess my ideas aren't as good as I thought. When did it get so hard to get people to talk in here? I don't know. I feel like it might have happened years ago and I didn't even notice it.
Still on the Secret Service, and a number of
I wondered about this, dude. I said something about this that night. When Vance was taken out before Trump was, I was like, why was Vance taken out first? Well, apparently there's an explanation for it.
and including this one. How did Cole Allen get that close to the President of the United States?
They're going to answer this.
This wasn't the first attempt on the President's life. It was the third, as we know, and we've heard about communication failures.
I don't want. Damn it, give me the...
See the CAT team respond, close ship, counter-assault team from the Special Forces. It's pneumatic. I think you're going to see a lot of changes. One of the things I'd like to see is I would like to see a dramatic expansion of the counter-assault team. Our SWAT guys, the time to play nice and, you know, look nice in the suits is over. Let's get a pipeline from the Special Forces. You have, Laura, you have a 35-year-old Green Berets who've got 20 good years of service in them. You know, they might not want to stay in the military the whole time. The government could use you. Pipeline them right to the counter-assault team, double, triple the size of it, get them at the middle perimeter. Because one last point, what worries me is not the first guy going through charges to checkpoint like that. Right. It's the second, third, and possibly 10th guy after that. You get a counter-assault team there, you got a real force to hit back.
Yeah, just the kind of casual nature of that whole breakdown, it just seemed very odd to me. A question that just regular folks still have. Why did Vance get moved off the stage, the dais, before the president did? Is there a reason for that?
No, I don't think there was any particular reason. I think Vance is just younger, and it's just, you know, the president's a big guy, Laura. You've been around him. He's well over 6 feet. He's got, you know, when he comes in to shake your hand, he moves you. You have to, like, brace for impact, like an offensive lineman. He's a big guy. I just think that Vance is just younger, was closer to that side. But they don't typically take, if there's multiple protections at the same site, they won't typically take them out the same way for obvious reasons. If there were a secondary attack at that point, then you could hit both protectees. So there's nothing particularly unusual about how they did it. I just think, the vice president was closer to the side of the stage, and they just got him out there quicker. I didn't really see any issue with that.
Yeah, they moved him off first. It was a matter of seconds, but it was just you're used to seeing the president moved off really quickly. But then one of the former agents said, well, they thought he was most secure where he was because of where the agents, they didn't know perhaps what was going on the other part of the perimeter. He was safe exactly where he was. Dan, the president is so loyal to his Secret Service agents, obviously, because they put their life on the line for him every day. Do you think, knowing him as you do, that he, behind the scenes, is asking for a real deep dive here to ensure that when he's out in those terms, campaigning, that this is as buttoned down as possible?
Yeah, I mean, I worked for him, and this is the no screwing around president. I mean, he just doesn't accept second best. And Laura, I want you in the audience to keep in mind, there's no precedent for the threat level around this president. If you imagine the threat as a footprint, we're talking like a Bigfoot-sized foot here. There's never been anything like this in Secret Service history. If there's 1 to 100 threat level, like this guy's 99, and I only say 99, because something else, God forbid, could happen. I mean, there's nothing like this. So he understands that, the Secret Service understands it, and I think I hate that term, reimagining all this other flowery, mystic crap. But I think it's really time to kind of reimagine the threat footprint around the office of the presidency, because this guy broke the mold, and he doesn't accept second best. I'm sure he's asking for answers.
All right, Dan, always great to see you. Thank you, my friend.
Be sure to like and subscribe for all the Fox
Be
News
sure to
latest
drink
on
your
YouTube,
Ovaltine.
and catch full shows streaming now on Fox 1.
You better be sure to drink your Ovaltine, buddy. Buddy. You better be sure to drink your Ovaltine. Oh, stinks. It's burning stuff. When I did that, just knocked some of the dust off into the hot coils. How do you know I'm getting your food ready? She just meowed, dude. How does she, like... What? This is her bowl. She knows the sound of her bowl or something? Sound different than Simon's bowl? How about this one? Sawyer. California state senator says Newsom has no plan to combat fuel shortages. Yeah, baby. What? Bro, what is happening? The world today.
All right, take a look at this crazy video from Washington State. Cell phone footage shows a woman allegedly driving dangerously close behind that young boy on an e-bike. She was arrested and accused of trying to run over a child. That's on the sidewalk, folks. Carter Evans has the story.
shocking video taken April 28th appears to show a woman driving slowly while honking along a residential street southwest of Spokane, Washington, before suddenly veering to the left into a driveway, nearly hitting a young boy on an e-bike. The child briefly looks back at the silver sedan before taking off down a sidewalk.
Oh my God.
With the car following at a high rate of speed.
No kidding. Oh my God.
Jennifer Taylor says her son is the boy who was almost run over.
He said he looked back just in disbelief, like, is she really coming after me in her car? And then once he realized she is, that's when he took off.
According to the sheriff's office, the woman then drove to another neighborhood about a mile away. Police say she attempted to break into a home. Officers were called to the scene where they arrested 56-year-old Wendy Clement, who they say initially denied being impaired before admitting to drinking alcohol. Police say Clement claimed she did not remember the incident with the child. Taylor told CBS News her son did nothing to instigate the confrontation.
He was shooken up. He was scared. He thought for sure she was going to run him over, which,
what
you know, if he
hell?
was had skid out or fallen, she would have.
Clement was booked on multiple charges, including assault and DUI. For CBS Mornings,
Yo,
I'm
she
Carter
is so
Evans.
fucked.
Can you guys imagine how terrified that
I don't understand how you can get so drunk that you do either one of those things. I've never been so drunk that I came anywhere near close to just going to a random house and breaking into it. Wow. How does that happen? I feel like she was on something else, dude. They need to test her blood. Something there, right there. Alright. Sounds like she got into some other chemicals. Okay, kitties. I hear y'all in there. All kitty-like. Why can't they just get along, dude? That's that juicy burble. That juicy Alright. Give him now. Today we're gonna try tender beef and liver feast. We'll see if he likes this one. Maybe this is gonna be the. Maybe this will be the one where he's like, hell no, and I'm gonna end up throwing away all this food. Gotta be sad. That's sad occasion. We're giving a 50-50 blend here of kitten and adult. He's never had this flavor, so he could turn his nose completely up to it and be like, nope. I'm a little nervous. That's gonna be what happens if he doesn't like the beef. Maybe he loves the beef. What if he eats all of this now? And I finally found the one. And Sweet Pea here. Let's give her. We're gonna give her a little mixture here. But I'm not gonna mix them. I'm gonna keep them separated because you gotta keep them separated. actually 85 grams in a can, but we're still gonna give 85 to my baby. Got this one over here. That's the 43. Alright, we gotta give a little bit more of this one. For my babies. For my little baby. The hell? There's our for my little pipe. I wonder which one she's gonna want. She's gonna eat first. Hey, hey, come out and play. All right. Give him a little variety today. Give him a little 10.5, 1.5. Wait, did we get the same macros though? 10.5, 6, 1.5. No, we don't. They're a little different. What the fuck? So less calories? Same calories. Oh yeah. I guess I was missing now. I mean, it's hard to tell when these things are empty until they're really nasty, and it's like, yeah, no, that's definitely done now. Good morning. Do we have any likes on the stream? Did that ever happen? Well, thank you if it did. I can't tell. I need those, collecting them. I feel like if I have enough of them, eventually I can sell them in bulk, and like it'll be an easier sell than try to sell the single likes. Oh. Sushi! I have to blow my nose. Again. That's better. Oh, I also need to get some more food. Alright. A little more food so that whenever I do give him his medicine, he'll be ready to eat some more. Freshy. The more that's on his plate, I mean, it's more likely to eat a little bit more if it's not close to empty, and it's got that fresh goodness on there. The flavonoids 10.2 pounds. Looking good, Simon. Looking good, man. Oh man. It's really kind of amazing how fast a cat can turn, like, gain weight. And, oh, you didn't want any of that? Okay, but how fast they're able to gain back. Come here. Come here. Right. You clip your nails. I gotta clip your nails. Don't fucking make me come in there, dude. I don't want to have to come in there. Shut up. Always right before mealtime. Sawyer loves fucking with her right before it's time to eat. He's a little shit, dude. Oftentimes waiting until I'm out of the way where he can do his minion behavior. Fuck, I could tell by looking at these that they were fucking off. Man, damn. Ay, ay, ay. I'm running out. I've got an order in already, though. But that's not a big deal. These are only like a dime each. Kitty, kitty's going a little crazy. Oh, one thing I did forget to get some more of these pin pockets. And if you ever use these, it's a word to the wives or whatever. Keep them in the refrigerator. Because if you don't keep these in the refrigerator, they will end up fucking going bad. It doesn't say on the bag to put them in the refrigerator. But I've had multiple bags go bad, especially when I like take a piece, split it, and put that piece back in there, back in the bag. So I don't do that anymore either. And I try not to put my hands in the bag too. But I think the refrigerator, like, I don't think it really, I probably could save them in there, the pieces. It seems to be keeping it much more stable. I haven't had, well, I think I just started doing it a bit, like it doesn't have any difference in odor at all since I bought it, doing it like this. I don't know why they don't just tell people to put them in the fridge. Simon! Come here. Come on. Come on, buddy. Simon, this way. No, you don't have to go in there yet. Come on. Come here. Come here. Come here. Listen time. Come here. Come here. You know. Come here. You know, you're too smart. You're too smart. Come here. I know it's going to be a big one. You're going to have to chew really good on it. Oh, I know. You got to keep that. I'm just going to put it in your throat, okay? No, that didn't work. You don't let me do that anymore. I noticed. He instantly starts chewing. I swear your bowl looks like I put way too much in it, sweet pea. I just put a little too much in it. Shit, is that my trash truck? By the way, by the way, by the way, by the way, by the way. No, it's not. Come on, Sawyer. Come on. Come on. Come on. Come on. You hungry? Good boy. Good boy. Good boy. We're gonna get that auto feeder soon, Sawyer. I'm gonna get that thing. I gotta get on that. He doesn't have to feed in there anymore. Sweet pea, chill out, bro. What the fuck? Why can't you be chiller like Sawyer? Man, you're crazy. Do you like it? Which one do you like? Oh, you're going straight for the one on the left, huh? Let me see, which one do you like? You're going straight for that one, huh? Man, you are gobbling that one up. All left, all new food, all beef and liver. So you don't really like the, oh no, you're going for the other one now. Other side will taste the other side. You like a little variety, huh? You like a little variety. Man, you're swallowing that whole pieces. There you go, buddy. Oh, something new, huh? Look at that one. Oh, looks like it. Okay, Shiloh's at the front door. Right at the front door. Way too close, actually. Oh, there's Trident. Trident's respiration rate looks good. So, I think we're on day 4 or 5 now. After they might have been poisoned. Oh my God, Shiloh, what are you doing? What are you doing right there? What are you doing right there? She's like a foot from the front door, just staring at it. And Trident is knocked out in the leaves in the front yard right here next to the guava tree. Just knocked out. It's nice to see them. I was worried this morning. little trickster, you know that? Well, you had a decent amount of that today. Come on, okay, you're full for now. Try to finish up the rest of it later, I guess. Come on. I got you. Yeah. I got you. What are you doing? Hey. Sweet pea, stop it. Jesus, dude. fuck are you doing, cat? What's that? Oh. You doing? out. No. 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 So, God damn it, Sawyer, you fucking trickster motherfucker. Y'all are so scaredy cats. Come on, man. Get out of there. Sawyer, get the fuck out of there. What are you doing? You fucking idiot. Move. The fuck? He's like laid. I lifted the box up and he laid right underneath where the box needed to go back down at. There's probably 25 pounds of litter in here. Yo, look at that pea clump. That was amazing. Okay, you're a good boy. You're being a little retarded right there. Sweetie, wait, go over there. Go. Jeez. Just want to be part of the action, I guess. Come here, baby. Tiffy, where are you at? Come here. Come here. Come here, Papa. Come here. What do you want to look at? What do you want to look at? What are you doing? What do you want to look at? What do you want to look at? You want to check it out? You want to look at this? You want to look at this in a bag of stuff? A bag of goodies? Vacuum over here. I think that's what's pissing me off. All this litter is on the carpet over here. I'm stinging that I need to move all this shit and vacuum it. And it's partially from you doing what you were just doing. Messing with the litter catcher tray. Yo! What the fuck was that for? I'm sorry, bud. No, you don't have to tag me like that. Whatever's going on, it's not me. Okay? You don't. Your claws are very sharp. Please don't hurt me. Somebody else who needs a trimming. hate peeing in there. Not one pee clump. It's a very small poop clump, like the tiny poops. Don't want no tiny poop, man. I'll never hear anybody say that. I want a guy that's laying them logs, baby. Real men lay logs. Like them pencil poops. Oh, I've lost everybody that was here. So YouTube says, so does this. Everything is spoken. Can you believe that? Somebody as weird as me couldn't make it in the live streaming world. I thought I could because I'm so weird. I thought I could because I thought I could. You know what I mean? You think you can do something, you can, supposedly. So that's why I thought I could, because I thought I could. But upon further examination, I'm starting to have my doubts. Still played ARG, yeah, I played yesterday, last night. I'm in a Daredevil 2 right now for trials. I just got the Daredevil skin also for the last trial, so that's why I felt the need to get back into Daredevil 2 after they demoted me by 2. I was in wildcard. My last game from, what was it, 2 or 3 nights ago? Not last night, not the night before, but the night before that. When it was the very last night for trials, I had a pretty crazy game where I had 20 minutes left. Trials were ending in 20 minutes, and I had one more chance to get like 300 or 400 more points so that I could get the double promotion versus a single promotion. And I fucking did it, baby. I was risking hundreds of thousands of dollars in my impact grenades. I was doing the impact grenade one. How did you end up faring on trials? I'm trying to get Hotshot this time, though. I mean, I'd like to get Cantina Legend, but that's, I don't know. I think you got to play with squads that are just hitting it hard to do that, probably. And I get a new headset, dude. So if you're trying to play, I got a headset coming in today. A brand new 850 Gen 4, the last generation. I have to use those for my streaming setup because I have optical and the way I have it routed and shit. The new ones I can't use the same for some reason. I can't, like, the Gen 4s are best for streaming if you're using Astros. The new Astros are horrible if you're trying to stream. I couldn't get them to work correctly. I forget now what it was, but yeah. I couldn't get the squads chat to come into the stream or something. I can't remember now what it was. Continue Land Genius Squad. Yeah, man, maybe we can find a squad down to run some like serious, expensive trial runs, because that's what you got to do, dude. I spent so much of my savings, dude. I spent like $800K running trials, dude, because it was just too time intensive to craft everything and shit. It was just way quicker to just, you know what I mean, buy everything real fast and get back in there. It's like I was buying everything, adrenalines, bandages. That way I don't have to make room. I don't have to do the crafting shit. Just buy. So like we need people that are serious and don't care about blowing through some money, because otherwise you're waiting too long for your partners to get ready. You know, like, oh, let me make some room. I gotta craft some shit. I gotta do. So I think to get Teen Legend, you need people that either have all their shit ready to go, and they're just like, bop, 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 all right, let's get into the next one. Or they're willing to just buy it all. Because that's how I was doing it. And like I couldn't even really imagine trying to do it with a duo, because I was getting back into games so quickly. I can't imagine somebody else being able to keep up right now. Everybody takes so long getting their shit. Try to network more. Wait, did we play? I thought we played. Somebody in the game told me his name is Aaron. Like this melee one, I need to get in there and either risk. I mean, you don't have to risk too much doing the melee one on Shredders and Stella, but if you try to do the Queen or Matriarch, that's definitely, you're gonna risk a snap hook, maybe even a cloak. I guess Shredder would be like the easiest, not risking as much way to try to get the points up on that one. And if you could get a duo or trio that's really synced in on it, you could be taken out really fast. Apparently you want to do headshots, and to do mostly headshots for 75 damage, you want to do an overhead swing on them instead of you don't do the side swing. You take a shitload of adrenalines in with you too, because the swinging lowers your stamina very quickly. You have to do like, I think 1 adrenaline every 7 swings. So people are going in with like like 90% of their inventory is adrenaline shots for that challenge. Plus, you need to have adrenaline to be able to run from the shredder efficiently, agile. Hey, baby boy. Hey, my little baby boy. I did start my trials yesterday, so they've already started. I'm currently like, I'm not promoted. I'm still like I'm in limbo. Not demoted, not promoted. I'm still in the gray zone. I probably should have waited till the day to play to get in a better bracket, but I had a hankering. But tonight, I'm really going to have a hankering with the new headset. When's it going to get here? I just want to get it on the charger. ASAP. Oh shit. Oh no. Fuck. Well, it looks like we're holding on to the trash for another week. Oh well. That's okay. That's why I double bag it, just in case I get it out there too late. It came earlier today than normal. Shit. Unfortunate. I think it's already came on the other side of the street too. I'm just going to go ahead and try to take the trash out. I think maybe across the street hasn't been picked up yet. Because all the lids are closed. That doesn't mean that they haven't been picked up, so that's why I need to go check. Because the truck's able, as I can tell from my neighbor next to me, the truck is able to flip the lid closed. But I know that one's empty and the lid is closed. So I have to go look, see if those are. If they're not, if they are not empty, then I'll just put my trash on the other side of the street. This is one good thing about living like in a, I guess in a neighborhood like this. I think that all that's going over there so far is recycling. Right back. I'm just going to do this real fast and now I'll feed the cat. So come here. Come here, Simon. Come here. Come on. done. I got scared off some of the cats, so unintentionally, Penelope gets freaked out so easily. Oh, she ran off somewhere. We'll see if she comes back. She got a little while to come back. Frank ran off somewhere. Fluffy, oh shit, I think she ran off to underneath the house. She doesn't go far. She's the yard boss. Oh, had stepped way too, man. Sorry, I had to, it's trash day. That's right. It's trash day. So, luckily, across the street they have not picked up yet, so. Is it your trash day too, Miss Mogul? Forget it. Good morning. Good morning, everybody. Tomorrow, right? Yeah, so most of my trash is made up of cat poop, actually, and paper plates, I guess. But I think cat poop, pee, actually, cat pee and cat litter, that's most of the weight of my trash, the bulk of it. If I didn't have cats, man, there'd be much less in there. Is this one fresher? Was this one fresher than this one? August 2027, March 2028. Fresher, dude. I swear the fresher food is at the pet store. Amazon doesn't give you the fresher food. See, you know, having that random food put out there after getting into it with that guy and the dog shit appearing out there and stuff multiple times, it really kind of like, I don't know, opened my eyes to, like, I gotta be careful of how I speak to people because they could try to retaliate against these animals. I've never really had something like that somebody could do. Like, most of my life, if someone was going to retaliate, they're going to only retaliate towards me. There wasn't really going to be a way for them to get to Simon. I didn't take him outside or anything. But now, like, I got all these cats I'm taking care of that somebody could see that and they're like, yeah, I'm gonna fuck this. He likes that cat. Oh, he's not going to see him very long. Some shit. I gotta be more careful because these people out here are crazy, dude. I started seriously thinking, man, dude, if I'm gonna feel guilty if this food isn't being poisoned, I'm gonna feel like that's because my dumb asses couldn't speak correctly. I had to call him an asshole. I had to, you know, just got to be more careful now. Because even with cameras being everywhere, people are still doing the craziest shit. They don't care that they're being watched or filmed. So we got 2 cats in the front. There were 3 cats in the back. I'm kind of letting them let's see, I'm gonna see if they come back. still got Fluffy and Frank. I had a feeling Penelope wouldn't come back. Jooby, Jooby, Joo, doo, 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 doo. But just in case she does, I have to make one. This one. Got a little of that one. Ooh, these phones, cameras everywhere. People are crazy. Well, that too, like they'll start filming you after they've done some dumb shit. You know what I'm saying? People start filming you, and all anyone sees on the internet is the one-sided altercation of the white person fucking going off on the black person, and everybody screams racism. But they don't show what led up to that incident. That type of shit too is like. You gotta fucking hold your tongue, because motherfuckers will just be like, oh, you want to start talking shit, huh? Beep. End up having the whole internet thinking you're just a racist asshole when they don't know what really happened. They don't even care what really happened. Did anybody care what really happened with George Floyd? Well, I mean, there were people that cared, but the people that were breaking into buildings, stealing Canadian Goose, whatever dumb shit, trying to feed their family, but the squad will have you believe. They don't give a shit that it's a one-sided view of it, because it fits their narrative. And people on the internet are so fucking stupid that they just run with shit. Dee, that one's for Fluffy. Right, yeah, you say the N-word and that justifies them, like, to a lot of people in our country. Like, I remember there was this white girl that said the N-word, and like a bunch of black students started beating her ass, and in the comment section people were like FAFO and shit, pretty much. But if that were like, the tables are turned on that, and it was one black dude surrounded by a bunch of white people, and he was calling them crackers or honkies, and they ended up just beating the shit out of him before that, people would be like, it's just words, man. It's fucking words, man. I don't know. Okay. Compare. There. A little bit of that one in there. Bow. I'm starting to think I'm feeding Negan over here too much. I say that every day, don't I? $50 for Frank. Okay, and this is just in case Penelope shows up. $50 for Penelope. see. 36. I mean, 20% more than normal. Oh, splashy splash. What if these cats noticeably feel like healthier after eating my food? All the hydration and the good proteins and everything. So this is, and this is, let's go. Bop, 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 bop. Okay, we got water in there already. I think. Now, I'm gonna go take that on out to them. I kind of like to get these other bowls prepared though. But not yet, because I don't know if Penelope's going to come back. I always want to call her Sweet Pea because they look identical. Here, you want to see who's back there? Let's show the people. So I'm going to be rushing the door right now. Get back. No, don't you even. What are you thinking, weirdo? God, look at y'all. Y'all love each other now. That's so sweet. You're sweet. You're so pretty, Fluffy. Look how pretty. You're the most regal of all of them. Did she lose some weight, you guys think? I've had her on a diet, but the mission must have broke up, huh? Oopsie. Did it? Hey, Ted. Morning. looks like the trash truck kind of freaked them out. They didn't even finish all their food. Well, Fluffy did, but normally she would have finished Frank's food. Since he didn't. But I was out there checking out a jumping spider. Really cool. Big jumping spider. It was comfortable around me. It was on the succulents, jumping from one leaf to another and just watching me. They're so smart, man. It's wild. It's like kind of crazy. How they look like they're thinking about me when they're here. They look at me. They look at us. I think I'm actually giving him too much food. I gotta stop giving this cat so much food, baby. feel so bad for them. They hang out sometimes for hours. Oh, fuck. My insoles are coming apart in these shoes. Now, who you're going to hear is Shiloh. Let's try it and everything else. No, now to come in, baby. Crazy. I pet her just very briefly. I'm gonna try to only pet her. Okay. Okay. go now. Charlie, no more food. He wants to come in. Oh, Shiloh, she's a cutie. I petted her on the head. I petted her on the top of the head. She accepted it. Oh, it's a baby girl. Oh, she went through a lot with me with the spay, the spay procedure. It's a pretty traumatic event to go through with a random human. My continuation of feeding them hinges on them getting flea medicated every month. Come on, Simon. It's your time to shine, buddy. You got 7 minutes to eat. I gotta block this door off right now. I got no Shiloh is right there. On the other side of the door. Here comes Simon. Oh man, I also need to go check to see if Penelope came back. That's one thing about trash day, dude. It kind of sucks. Is that oftentimes they don't know what's going on, and Penelope is the first one to get scared off. Because where she eats at, also, she's really timid, so she hides behind the trash cans, actually, in the backyard, and she eats in between the trash cans. So me moving one of those trash cans messes up the whole normal routine that she's used to. It doesn't really mess up with other cats as much, but because she's already timid too, like she's just like gone, meow, out. There are less risky places to eat, apparently. So, but we still got Fluffy, Frank, Trident, and Shiloh fed for their breakfast, so they should be good and hydrated and proteined up for at least the next 4 to 6 hours. Just in case they didn't get any food anywhere else, they're good for another 4 to 6 hours of outdoor cats. And of course, we know that these cats in here are good for 12 hours. Well, not Simon, but they're good for 12. Actually, no, I take that back. I need to try to get Sawyer to eat the rest of his food in a bit. Maybe this afternoon. Give Sweet Pea a churro, give him his food again with maybe some churro mixed in with it. What else happened? The jumping spider was really neat. How he was jumping from leaf to leaf. The other day I let a fly loose out of a spider's web, and then on another day I let a spider eat a caterpillar. I felt bad for the caterpillar though. Oh, I also saw one eating a fly yesterday, and I felt kind of bad for the fly because it was still alive. I could hear it buzzing. And I look over, and it's like all wrapped up, but it's still buzzing. And the spider starts nibbling on its face. I felt kind of bad for the fly. But there are way too many flies out there, dude. Speaking of which, alright, it's trash day, so maybe that'll help a little bit. But dude, I didn't do my closing of the lids routine today. I've started to go down the alley and close all the dumpster lids that the homeless jackoffs do when they leave them open. When they tear open everybody's trash bag to look for valuables and to look for recyclables. When they do that, they create this huge fucking vat of food for the flies to feast on. And then they leave the lids of the dumpsters open so that the scent wafts as far as possible in the sun, so that it broadcasts the signal to all these mating flies to come. This is the mating spot. It's these motherfucking people, dude. And they probably make like, what, $5 or something off of just like creating a fly infestation in our neighborhood. Because it wouldn't be there. If it weren't for these people ripping open these bags like this, it wouldn't be nearly as bad. I'm pretty sure it's one of the reasons why we have these bags in society. Be sure they make it easier for you to take your trash out, but I mean, you could just as easily just take this out and dump it into a big ass vat. But people stopped doing that shit. They like, that's another example of them bringing their culture to our country. Because in their country, that's no big deal. It's ripping open trash bags and making a fucking big ass fly infestation. That's Mexico. They got dogs eating shit for sustenance out there on the streets. I have read that I can throw a bunch of diatomaceous earth in the dumpster. I have a bag of it right here too. Where is it? Oh, there it is. I need to get this out. I need to get this out so I remember. And when I say I got a bag of it, I mean it. I might just go back there with like a couple of Ziploc baggies of it and throw it into the trash, into their food grade, by the way. Supposedly, you can eat this stuff when you have COVID, and it'll help to break the virus down that's inside of your poop. Y'all hear about that? Because like we poop out COVID and then it gets into the sewage system and shit, something like that. Like they can tell how like this city's doing as a COVID outbreak by testing the sewage system or something. Y'all hear about that? I keep getting blood coming out of one of my nostrils there. I'm not doing anything, man. Free the kitty. You don't understand. I can't. I can't. If I do, they'll eat Simon's food. Simon lived more than a decade without them being here. So I can't expect him to change anything. Why is all this happening? What are you doing? Like, what the fuck, dude? What happened? You didn't pinch it in the door. What the hell just happened? Maybe it did somehow get, like they're fighting each other through the door like that. And it got, seemed like he bit her on the leg or something though. Here, Simon, come in here and be the sheriff. Be the sheriff. Come on, come on. You're never coming in here anymore. Someone's gonna show them who the hell's. Oh, what is this doing in there? Well, now you're gonna fuck with him. Oh man, when is he gonna get out of this terrible twos? Like, it's gotta be soon, right? See, he calms down whenever I'm around. He says he knows better. Yay! Well, that's Sawyer. He won't run down the hall. That's the thing. He just walks around sniffing shit. He doesn't do what Sweet Pea does with the running. He's like, I don't know. He just kind of walks around sniffing. He doesn't turn it into an exercise, a moment like she does.
In light of your historic calls for defunding the police, in light of your historic or hiring people who are known, who are hiring people for six-figure jobs with the city of Chicago, who are known for absolutely nothing but demanding, calling for effing the pigs. In light of your historic calling, incarcerating violent repeat offenders, people who have raped, murdered, robbed, Chicago citizens, law-abiding Chicago citizens, racist.
Where is the question?
You want the question? Are you sure?
Please, let's get to the question.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Well, let's see. Let's see about that, okay? Because the mayor doesn't seem to like my question very much. In light of all the above, would you take this opportunity to apologize to the family of Officer Bartholomew?
Fallen Officer John Bartholomew, who was shot and killed inside Swedish hospital over the weekend. His accused killer, Alfonso Talley,
for the role that your rhetoric has played, your vile rhetoric, according to the people of Chicago, black and brown people, by the way, who have asked me to ask you to apologize to the family of Officer Bartholomew for the role that your vile rhetoric has played in his
Thank you for the question.
Listen, I don't agree with not only your premise, but even your characterization
of what the people of Chicago are calling for. What we are calling for in this moment
Check the
is not
comments.
to...
Check the comments on your own social media.
Please let Simon answer the question.
I want to answer the question, okay? All right. So in light of what has just taken place, I think it's important that, one, we pray for the Bartholomew family, and that, two, that we continue to pray for Officer Crespo, that he fully recovers.
Okay, so you won't apologize to the family of Officer Bartholomew, just as you refuse to apologize to the family of Bethany McGee when she was set on fire on the CTA by a repeat violent offender, just as you refuse.
Do you have a second question?
This is my second question, okay? Jeez. My God, are you kidding me? This is the city of Chicago. Just as you refused to apologize to the family of Sheridan Gorman when I asked you if you would apologize to them, do you intend to attend the funeral of Officer Bartholomew? And if you do, will you take that opportunity at long last, to apologize to the family of Officer Bartholomew?
Again, I think it's important in this moment that we not only pray for the Bartholomew family, we have to ensure that we continue to pray for all of our officers, who dedicate their lives, women and men, to serve on the front lines of our city.
So you will not apologize?
Let's move on to the next question, please. Next.
Yo, when is he up for re-election? February 23rd, 2027 though, so pretty soon, less than a year. There's no way he gets back in, right? LAPD steps up patrols to combat prostitution near homes and schools. Robot passenger delays flights.
All right, you're going to want to buckle up for this one. A very unusual passenger delayed an Oakland to San Diego flight for nearly an hour last week. A passenger? A humanoid robot sitting in its own seat, and the backstory is incredible. Let's going to bring in our business and tech reporter,
Did it fly on its own?
Scott, what happened there?
Yeah, we are looking into the future, I think, Audrey. You remember snakes on a plane? Get ready for bots on a plane. Here's a robot. It's Bebop. That's what they name it. A humanoid robot made by a company called Elite Event Robotics. They rent out Bebop for events and parties. The robot can dance. It can serve drinks, that sort of thing. Last week, after an event here in the Bay Area, Bebop needed to get from Oakland to San Diego. Their new carrying case too heavy to check in, so Elite's employee decided to buy the bot a ticket, then checked it in and brought the robot onto the plane.
They called the mothers and the children family boarding, and they had Bebop board right after anyone with a wheelchair and any family boarding.
It turns out the robot gets to board early, so gets on the plane. Initially, Southwest is stumped about how to handle this, saying the item was essentially a carry-on and therefore shouldn't be in its own seat. Ultimately, they moved Bebop from the aisle to the window, took out the lithium battery for safety, and then took off. Now, as the company tells me, Bebop made lots of friends at the airport,
Why
but
do you get
made a few enemies because the flight was delayed.
A window
Audrey,
seat?
welcome to the future.
This is so Silicon Valley. This is so the big.
Why didn't they put him in one of the fucking bullshit seats that the stewardesses get to sit in? Why'd they put him in an actual, like, window seat that somebody could have enjoyed? Y'all stupid. I so wanny. I swanny. A little stupid. I want to look outside. I wanted to look outside. I'm just gonna put a pillow in its lap and lay on it. It said I could. Wait, when is Mother's Day? Today? No, May 10th. Illegal alien arrested after impersonating ICE agent.
So imagine an illegal alien dressed up like a federal agent and then trying to interfere with an ICE arrest.
Okay. The whole pretend cop act ended, though, in handcuffs, the real kind. Newsnight's crime correspondent Jason Matera has this wild story. Good morning.
Yeah, good morning, Mark and Charlotte. The moral of the story, don't pretend to be a federal agent.
They took some, I think we call it cojones, to do that.
On January 8, 2026, Jaime Ernesto Alvarez Gonzalez rolled his tricked-out truck through a San Diego neighborhood and zeroed in on a federal agent running a live ICE operation.
He screamed obscenities at them, told them to leave San Diego. He had been following the agent, one of the agents, across the surface streets.
Yet, according to Assistant U.S. Attorney Sid Danich, the guy hurling obscenities at the officer looked like one himself.
It was the nature of the truck.
Handcuffs dangling from the rearview mirror, communication antennas fixed to the roof, and a light bar pressed against the windshield. All typical of an unmarked unit.
3 additional vehicles that showed up, and our defendant was talking to another individual and claimed that he brought in reinforcements, and these 3 vehicles chased these officers down the highway.
The operation blown. The agents forced out, but they'd be back. And this time, for Alvarez Gonzalez.
Illegally in the United States, and you're approaching ICE agents and cursing them out. I mean, think about that.
The 53-year-old is a Mexican national who authorities say overstayed a tourist visa in 2008. But the visa violation didn't shock officials. It's the lineup of agencies he was pretending to be.
It was like Interpol, Mexico sheriff, just everything you think of. He had it all.
FBI ID, police lights on his Tesla, and his favorite costume of all, Border Patrol.
There was a Border Patrol hat, a CBP no trespassing sign that he had for some reason, in addition to taking a picture in front of a Border Patrol vehicle at some point. I think he has some sort of fake badge that he's brandishing at that moment too.
But there was one phony license plate that told prosecutors
they weren't exactly dealing with a criminal mastermind.
The front of his sign literally said "Federal Truck." If you're gonna do this, maybe spell "Federal Truck" properly.
And while the typo might get a laugh, the charges that Alvarez Gonzalez pleaded guilty to on April 28th are no laughing matter. Illegally possessing firearms and impersonating a federal officer.
Hopefully this is at least some message that you can't mess with federal agents.
Mark Charlotte, I'm sure you'd be shocked to learn that the man who lied about being a Border Patrol agent also lied on federal ATF forms to buy guns, claiming he was a U.S. citizen. Those firearm charges are what ultimately landed him in detention as the case moves forward. Now, sentencing for Jaime Ernesto Alvarez Gonzalez is set for July 17th. He'll serve his prison time and then deportation.
Yeah, impersonating a federal agent and having illegal guns. I would hope would get you deported.
One would hope.
So yes. All right, good stuff. Thanks, Jason.
Not if he was a Bidener. It was 2 years ago he wouldn't have.
Is freedom. Is Newsmax. It's real news for real people.
No bots allowed. I already know Simon wants out right now. Let's see. Let me out of here, please. I can do it. Come on, buddy. I know my Simon. Hey, buddies. No more food right now. I'm sorry. You probably thought you'd get more food, too. Hey, you, buddy, Start slow. This thing is telling me the dosages for this stuff. 1 to 2 teaspoons twice daily. Increased doses is the desired. What? Why are people eating diatomaceous earth every day? Health? What are the health benefits of eating diatomaceous earth every day? Promoted for daily health benefits, but evidence is limited to small studies and lacks robust support. A small 1998 study of 19 people taking food-grade diatomaceous earth daily for 8 weeks showed reduced total cholesterol by 13%, lower LDL and triglycerides, with effects lingering after stopping. Oh, that's weird. Why do the effects linger? How long do they linger? Proponents also claim it aids detoxification by binding heavy metals like aluminum. It supports bone and joint health via silica and improves skin, hair, and nails. Though human absorption from DE is unclear and unproven. Most claims rely on that single human trial or animal in vitro data. Larger placebo-controlled studies are needed. No strong proof exists for detox, parasite control, and weight loss or digestion in humans. Your liver and kidneys handle detox naturally. Recent reviews note potential silica benefits for collagen in bones, but question DE's bioavailability. Food-grade DE is generally safe ingested as it passes through undigested, but avoid inhalation to prevent lung irritation or silicosis risk from any crystalline silica traces. No established daily intake, especially with health conditions. Oh wait, no established daily dose exists. Some report mild skin nasal irritation with heavy use. Consult a doctor before daily intake, especially with health conditions. Very interesting. People out here eating diatomaceous earth daily. It's still not here. Simon, there's no food there. I'm sorry. I'm sorry, buddy. FBI raids Portsmouth's office of Virginia Senator Luis Lucas.
Most of the Republicans on this committee standpoint, our purpose is to get the truth
Oh,
to
it's
the
just
people.
something
We don't
different.
care if
I don't give a shit about the fucking Epstein bullshit anymore. I'm so tired of hearing about Epstein. The dude's dead, man. Whatever. Whatever, dude. What about all the Beatles?
As is the race for Los Angeles mayor. Early voting for mayor starts today.
Oh, really?
Is gaining momentum. It's from a reality TV star, Spencer Pratt. He's gotten 12 million views on X for this new pointed ad directed at his opponents.
This is where Mayor Bass lives. You notice something? They don't have to live in the mess they created. This is where I live. They let my home burn down. I know what the consequences of failed leadership are.
Oh shit! Oh, that's a good one.
Candidate and councilwoman
He lives in a
Nikki
mobile
O'Rourke
home.
Responded, filming outside my home where I live with my children feels unnecessary and reckless. Mayor Bass also responding via spokesperson. Spencer is doing his best Trump impression, but it's not going to work in LA. Bass today picked up a big endorsement. Kamala Harris.
Is that good?
That helps move the needle. But the mayor also going further on all of this, making a deeply personal accusation.
Honestly, before this, I had never heard of Spencer. So
Well, you aren't missing out on anything, so it's okay, but please go on.
Exactly. But the thing I am concerned and feel about him is that I feel like he's exploiting the grief of people in the Palisades, and I think that's reprehensible.
How is he exploited when he's one of them?
About his own celebrity. He's famous now again.
Exploiting grief. Pratt is currently living in a trailer after his home was destroyed in the Palisades fire. I saw it myself firsthand when I interviewed him there just a few weeks ago. His wife Heidi briefly describing the impact of the fire that it had on their family.
Bro, get the fuck out of here.
Young son.
I'm focused on my
Dude. Bro.
3-year-old saying he's gonna push our house back up. Like, he still says that, like, every day. And he says, like, oh, that hummingbird's house burned down, or that duck's house burned down. And so everything is about, like, houses burning down. He's 3, and he thinks it's somehow his responsibility to push our house back up, and that he's strong enough. And he's like, I can do it, Mom, I'm strong enough. Let's go back, I'll push our house up. And so it's about helping them through it and talking through it, too.
Joining me now is Los Angeles mayoral candidate and former reality TV star Spencer Pratt. Spencer, good to see you. Thanks for being with us here today. I'd love your reaction to Karen Bass, who says you're exploiting the grief of people in the Palisades.
Yeah, I'm not sure if Karen Bass forgot that she let my house burn down and my parents' house burn down, and I had actual neighbors burn alive across the street from my childhood home. The only grief is my grief, my community grief that I initially started this fight on behalf of. And she forgets I have received 2 community advocate awards from the Pacific Palisades community. So it's the most insane, psycho, diabolical thing I've heard in a minute, but it's not shocking. This is the same woman that will allow 7,000 houses to burn to the ground, 12 people to burn alive, and then actively cover it up, get caught covering it up, and then say that the LA Times is lying, even though they have the emails where she's altering the after-action report, which, as far as I'm concerned, is obstruction of justice. So it's disgusting. It's disgusting. The fact that she's trying to think that I want to be in this position. I want to be back in my life that she let burn down. That's why I got into this race, because somebody like her should not be in a position of power ever again in history.
Spencer, your ad, since I saw you last, has gotten a lot of attention online. On the other hand, Karen Bass did pick up a big endorsement today. She got the endorsement of former vice presidential candidate Kamala Harris, who said that Bass has done a good job stamping out crime and homelessness. Your reaction?
Yeah, obviously Kamala Harris loves Karen Bass because of Karen Bass letting the Pacific Palisades and Malibu burn down. Kamala Harris was able to get a $2 million discount on her new house in Malibu that if Karen Bass hadn't let burn most of Malibu and most of the Palisades to the ground, she would have never been able to get that $2 million discount. So it really does not matter who endorses Bass, because the people that endorse me are the women and mothers that want to feel safe again in the streets of LA. And my 2 opponents will not enforce any laws, and that's why women and mothers and kids do not feel safe in the streets of LA. So she can have all the political endorsements she wants. She can go do all the photo ops she wants with Trump in the White House. And, you know, they're calling her MAGA Karen all over X because she was the one walking out with the MAGA teddy bear out of the White House. So she'll take any endorsement to keep her corrupt politician career going here.
Yeah, Spencer, you do seem to be getting some traction online. As I mentioned, the ads that you're cutting are really seeming to cut through. Why is that?
Because my ads are the truth. These politicians do not have to live the consequences of their decisions. My ad is that simple. And for Nithya Raman to say her kids, the funniest part about that is I was in a suit outside of a public street for 1 second. She fights moms in her district that want to get drug dealing, drug addicts away from schools and parks. And she fights these moms. She's on camera saying there's no difference between 1 foot and 500 foot with drug addicts near kids. So now she's concerned about the safety of kids when it has to be her kids. What about all the parents who have kids that you fight because there actually are drug addicts that are exposing themselves naked in front of kids all across her district? These people are diabolical, truly.
All right, Spencer Pratt, thanks for joining us again here today. It was good to see you a few weeks ago, and glad to have you on the program today, Spencer.
Thank you so much. Make sure you vote right now with your ballot.
All right, thanks.
Be sure to lock.
Can you imagine? That'd be cool. I want to see a non-Democrat mayor in LA. That'd be cool. Spencer Pratt. I'm ready. God damn it. Guess who you're hearing right there? Guess who you're hearing right there, dude? I can't stand this fucking lady, dude. You know what I'm saying? Why, like, can she just stop already? Fuck, man. That's her. That's her just instigating shit, trying to start some shit wherever she can go, just try to start some shit. I don't even think she gives a shit about any of the shit that she just goes there and just tries to start shit with people, no matter what. And this is New York Post. She makes it on the mainstream media with her dumb shit all the time. Or he tells him. York's fucking weird, dude.
But for the role I played, at least he might still be alive today. I will have to live with that shame, the absolute regret, the overwhelming indicate.
What did she get sentenced?
I can only impose that this is before the case where prison is warranted. Ms. Sun, sentence. I would ask that you consult with your attorney that you have if you have any questions. The state has requested a hearing regarding restitution.
Convenient for Mr. Williams, especially.
Where would that be hearing if anybody else?
The state's fine.
About June.
That one should.
I understand. What did she get? 15 years in prison, money for a role in her friend's fatal insulin overdose. Pretended to have Casey Lynn Terry pretended to have cancer, and Sundwall helps Terry and end her life. The Utah nurse said what she did was morally wrong. What? What? Her friend pretended to have cancer and then wanted to die in hopes that people just thought she died from cancer, and she insulin overdosed her to help her die. Man, what the hell, dude? Why did she, like, why would anybody think that that was gonna work? Why would a nurse think that was gonna work? I guess because like they were hoping that, because they were going to do an autopsy, they would see that she has like an influx of insulin in her bloodstream, wouldn't they? If she didn't, she would, right, it wasn't diabetic probably or whatever. Oh, I don't know, man. It's kind of stupid. She's kind of stupid, dude. Dude, you stupid. Bye. 15 years. See you in 15 years. You're just too stupid to be out here with us. What is this? Trump is talking.
I would like to thank the opportunity to be fighting on the White House. We know it's a special event.
Oh, it's the UFC fight.
It makes me feel special. Thank you.
Thank you. It's one of the greatest punches in the history of the business. I just shook his hand. He's a large hand. That's a powerful hand. It's they're very unusual people, born with great talent, and then they hone the talent. I'll save you for last, okay? Because he loves his country so much, but I'll save you for last.
Yes, sir.
Please, would you like to say something?
Yeah, I just want to say thank you. It's an honor. I'm really proud. It's going to be really special one time in your life. So I just want to say thank you. Thank you very much.
It's an honor to have you here.
It's an honor, yeah.
And we'll all be there watching him. Because it's something special, so we'll all be there watching. I don't know how the hell you do it, but they wouldn't have it any other way. They love the sport. They really love the sport. They come out of a ring or the most incredible fight you've ever seen, and they say this is the greatest sport. I could do I'd rather think a 3-footer personally, but there's no better thing to watch than this. And Justin is known as just one of the truly, obviously talented and everything else, but he's got more heart and he just has an ability. They call it a motor. He's got a motor that doesn't stop, and it all starts right up here.
Yep, here and here. And I mean, I learned that going up to small town Stafford, Arizona, copper, cattle, and cotton. That's what we do down there. 3 generations in the copper mine. So, and like you said, none of us come from opportunity or work. And this is one of the truest merit-based systems in the world. This sport right here. Everybody has an opportunity, and we all get a chance, and we will get a chance. And so, of course, my faith is as strong as his. And I've known my whole life to this. And so to have a president that's willing to go against an upstream and against the norms is truly special. It's why you got my vote, and it's why we're such a great nation right now, compared to where we were.
Well, we all love you. He's got a tremendous fan base. Well, each one of these people, these in the sporting world, really, because I think most of the sporting world is watching the UFC. But Dana White was here last night. We were talking about it. He said they've never had anything like what's happening. The problem was everybody wanted to fight. You know, we had so many guys. They're all saying we want to fight at the White House.
Well, they all said we don't want to because the optics, and then they cried when they didn't get on it. So.
That's right. Yeah, now they're crying. That's true. But anyway, so they're going to go outside. They're going to have some pictures taken on the balcony, the Truman balcony. I think they're going up to Truman, and there's a beautiful balcony on the White House. And do you have any questions? Only for the fighters now, I think. They want to ask about Iran and a couple of other things.
I can try on Iran.
Go ahead,
Let me, I'll bridge this. Here you go.
Yes,
You're facing. Well, I'll try it. Wait, this will work. You're facing an opponent right now in Iran that has refused to submit. You seem optimistic now that you may be closer to a deal. What's different about this moment now than in other moments where a deal has seemed close?
Well, why do you say they refused to submit? You don't know that. You don't know what's going on.
They were firing on U.S. ships a few days ago.
And a few days ago is a long time ago. You know, in the world of war, a few days ago. No, they want to make a deal badly, and we'll see if we get there. If we get there, they can't have nuclear weapons. You know, it's very simple. But what's not to submit? So they had a Navy with 159 ships, and now every ship is blown to pieces and lying at the bottom of the water. They had an Air Force, lots of planes, and they don't have any planes. They don't have any anti-aircraft. They don't have any radar left. Their missiles are mostly decimated. They have some. They have probably 18, 19%, but not a lot by comparison to what they had. And their leaders are all dead. So I think we won. Now it's only a question of, look, if we left right now Iran, it would take them 20 years to rebuild. You would call that, we're in good shape, right?
Fantastic.
We're in good shape. And now we're doing well, and we have to get what we have to get. If we don't do that, we'll have to go a big step further. But with that being said, they want to make a deal. We've had very good talks over the last 24 hours, and it's very possible that we'll make a deal.
Thank you, Mr. President. Good to see you. What are the status of these talks? Said they're very good. Can you just give some insight as to where we are at this point?
And we've had some good talks before, as you know. Right. And all of a sudden, the next day, they're like, they forgot what happened. You know, they're proud, like these guys are proud. Nobody more proud than these guys. Sometimes they fight on pride because, you know, they're injured, they're hurt. No matter how great you are, you get hit by somebody else that looks like them. It's very tough, but they have great pride. These people have great pride. The others do too. Enemies have great pride. We went into Venezuela. Smart people, great people, a really strong military. We won it very quickly, and we have a fantastic. It's been a great thing for Venezuela. The people are really happy.
Are the people of Venezuela really great, though? I know he has to say that. But
dancing in the streets because they have a lot of money coming in through the big oil companies that are all moving in. I was with ExxonMobil last night. The chairman was here, and we were talking about Venezuela, along with a lot of them. Chevron, they were all here last night. They all want to go there and elsewhere. We just hit a new high in the stock market. The stock market's the highest it's ever been. And I expected that the market would be down 20, 25%. I was willing to do that to get rid of a crazy country. Crazy. The people, look, you know, you talk about regime change. Their first level leaders are dead. Their second level leaders are dead. Some of their third level leaders are dead. I call that regime change. But I thought we'd be down maybe 20%, and we're up. The stock market's higher now than when we started this war. And I thought oil prices would go to $200, $250. It's at $100 now.
Why is Bitcoin
surprised?
pumping?
Not surprised. But even if it went to 200, it would have been worth it. We had just set a record, 50,000 on the Dow, 7,000 on the S&P, a record. And I said, I hate to do this, but we have to make an excursion down to Iran because we can't let them have a nuclear weapon. Look, and this is very simple. Iran cannot have a nuclear weapon because as tough as they are, We want to keep them alive. We want to keep all of you alive. Iran cannot have a nuclear weapon, and they won't.
Dude, Bitcoin's been pumping for the past month. You look at Bitcoin price, a month ago, it was at 69,000. It's at 81,000 now. Or the past month, it went down a little bit, and then it went down like 1,000 and started pumping again. Pump, 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 pump.
And they've agreed to that, among other things. Yeah.
Mr. President, you've had some recent back and forth.
And the thing is, the first thing I thought when I saw that Bitcoin's doing that is they're liquidating people that are leverage trading, that thought it was going to keep going down. They thought that the cycle was over. Same shit they did to me. It's how I got liquidated, how I lost all my money. And because I was sure, I was like, oh yeah, it's done now, cycle's over, it's going to go down now. And then all of a sudden, it was artificially pumped by the very wealthy and by the people in the know, and specifically by the exchanges, because they knew how many people they could liquidate. You know what I mean? And the liquidations make it pump even more, because as soon as a liquidation happens, there's a sell. It has to get sold at that point. And since there's a sell, it's a pump. Makes it go up more. When it's liquidating a short.
Leo, I understand Secretary of State Marco Rubio is going to meet with the Pope tomorrow. What message do you hope he delivers to the Holy Father?
Well, I can tell you this, that as far as the Pope is concerned, and it's very simple. Whether I make him happy or I don't make him happy, Iran cannot have a nuclear weapon. And he seemed to be saying that they can. And I say they cannot. Because if that happened, the entire world would be hostage, and we're not going to let that happen. That's my only message. Okay? So they're going to go out now, and they're going to have some great pictures taken, and we'll see you guys on June 14th. But I know, in your case, we're going to see a lot more. We'll see you probably tomorrow.
Of all the events on the South Lawn, why this event?
I think it's going to be the biggest event we've ever had at the White House. I mean, the White House doesn't really do athletic events for the most part. And these are all the greatest champions in the world. They're the greatest fighters in the world. You can tell by looking at them. These are the greatest fighters in the world. How do you think if you went into heavy training? You think you'd be
I think those days are behind me.
Be a little tough. Have a good time, everybody. Thank you.
Dude, it will be one of the biggest of it.
It'll happen. It'll happen, but never again. Thank you. Thank you very much.
Thank you, Chris. Thank you.
Dude, like, cause think about what Biden was doing. He was doing like gay parties and shit. What was he doing? They were having gay parties. What was the biggest event that Biden? Remember what was that fucking one event that Biden put on, and he was like comatose the whole time. It was for Juneteenth or some shit, and he acted like he was out of it almost the entire time. People were like dancing right next to him, and he's just standing there staring. Remember that shit? That was like his biggest event that they did. There were people came, like there was that tranny dude in the front row that nobody knew who the fuck he was, at least I didn't. Simon, get out of the bottom of the fridge, what are you doing? So, this will be huge. It'll be like a pay-per-view event, dude. In comparison to that, dude, it'll be massive. He's right. I'm just trying to think of what other like sports event he could have possibly had that would be as massive as this could be, and I can't think of one. Obama won't say I had him that night. So. I mean, it's a way to get Democrats and Republicans to hang out. to do something together. What other events are like that? You know what I mean? Where they're not actually going there to debate something or to be rivals. I mean, maybe they won't want to go if all the competitors are Republicans, or if they're MAGA fighters. We'll see. That'll be interesting too, to see if the Dems just don't show up, and which Dems show up. Fetterman will be there for sure. He's the only one that I know for sure that'll be there is Fetterman. Oh, Pennsylvania. What we got going on out here? Still fixing that thing. Simon, bro, it's not time for medication. I don't know what to do with you right now. I think he's still hungry. He's still hungry. He keeps going over to the food and looking at the cans. Oh, it's a 250 UFC event. What's up with this cruise outbreak, though, dude? How bad is this getting?
From Vanderbilt University, our next guest is Professor William Schaffner. And he is an expert at the very thing, Celeste, that we have all been wanting to talk about, which is this cruise ship situation where they have now begun the efforts to try to get people off the cruise ship. Professor Schaffner, thanks for joining us today.
Good morning.
Good to be with you. Good to be with you, Rob and Celeste. Why do you think there's such interest in this case?
Well, it's unusual in so many ways, and there's still so many unanswered questions. Here you have a luxury cruise ship where people are suddenly very sick, several people dying, probably with infection from a very unusual virus, which we are a bit surprised is spreading from person to person.
Oh, it doesn't normally do that?
There's concern about whether there might be wider spread once these people disembark. Could it spread to the wider community?
Is it some weird strain of it?
That will be the case. I think this is going to be a largely confined episode, but nonetheless,
does it not
it's
normally
caught the attention of people around the world.
You know, you're right.
Oh,
Today
shit.
was kind of that. One of the big developments was
It
it's
seems
being
like it's a
transferred
different
from human to
strain.
human, which usually it's rodent to
Oh,
human.
damn!
Does
Y'all
that
didn't
mean
know
this
that
is
part.
a different strain of the hantavirus?
Yes, I think that's exactly right, Celeste. This is a strain likely.
What the fuck, dude? Yo, is there a Chinese national on board that motherfucker? We need a whole crew. You know, the FBI is looking at all that CIA. I mean, they definitely are checking this ship's crew, or not crew, everybody. They need to know everybody's past history. What the fuck did they just try to do? You know what I mean?
Called the Andes strain, which in the past has caused some human-to-human transmission.
Oh, wait, you said something here. I'm sorry. You said, "Oh, Dan, what's up, man?" Good. All right, dude. Thanks. Kamala was dancing beside him. Yeah, he was. Yeah, man. He was in his own world. That one.
It's different from all of the other hantaviruses with which we're familiar.
Okay, so yeah, this is great, Professor, because you're answering. We have a live interactive chat on YouTube going on at the same time we're on TV. So you're really nailing it. These are the kind of questions that people want answered. What makes you somewhat confident that it won't spread to the general population, considering
quarantine them, dude.
By the way,
Talking
have you
about-
heard any new
I
estimates
bet
as to when they
its incubation period is really short, probably. Unlike COVID, which remember it could be like a week before people show symptoms, and then they might even be asymptomatic and still be passing it to people.
be able to successfully get everybody off?
Well, the latest I've heard about disembarking these passengers is within the next 2 or 3 days, when the ship gets closer to I think the Canary Islands were first thought. And people will disembark, they will get a medical examination, and then if they are cleared, they can return to their homes. I think this will be confined because although the virus in the past, in the medical literature, this ND strain, has been transmissible to others, isolation procedures and containment have curtailed the outbreak. So I think we can be optimistic that good, solid public health infection control efforts will curtail this and not have much spread, if any, beyond the cruise ship.
You know, you just answered that question from Charles David. He was wondering, are they expecting any widespread outbreak? But we have another question from Burger Boy this morning. Is it wise to take them off the ship? Can't they keep them on and then treat them on the ship so by the time they make it off, maybe they've all been treated?
Yeah, well, treatment is limited. Treatment is available for people who get ill. We have good supportive care. Nonetheless, the fatality rates, once this virus really gets going, are reasonably high. They can be 20-30%. We do not have direct antiviral treatment. So we would have to look at all the people who are exposed. But at the moment, the people on this cruise ship are being kept in their cabins away from others. So transmission on the cruise ship, should it have occurred, I think is now going to be very limited.
So how is it treated if there's nothing directly,
Anti-nausea
or anything like
medications,
that that
probably.
can directly treat the
I bet
hantavirus?
This illness, once it gets going, gets into
Anti-diarrhea.
the lungs and the heart.
No.
So we would put people in intensive care units,
shit.
monitor their blood pressure, their fluid
Oh.
intake, their urinary
Not too bad.
output to make sure everything is balanced, watch all their metabolites so that we can then respond appropriately, so that we can support them as their body, their immune system fights off the infection.
So
have you been able
everyone
to
might not
determine
even
why
need help.
good for the Canary Islands for saying, okay, we have facilities here, we think we can be helpful in getting this crisis
That's how
resolved.
that actor
Why
Gene
some of these other
Hackman's
countries
wife
so
died
far
from this
have
shit.
not?
Well, first of all, the ship is in the middle of the ocean, and so I think they were trying to look for a port that would be reasonably close, where the medical
And then he died
resources
because
could
she
be
was
assembled to
dead.
actually care for these patients and give them a quick once over to make sure that they are not infected.
They must
and
have
will be
rats in their
cleared
house,
to
dude.
go home.
I don't.
I think it's still a
Three
little
cats,
uncertain
baby,
whether
no
they're going
rats.
to dock at the Canary Islands or elsewhere. This is all something very much in progress, so we'll all have to stay tuned to see how things work out.
Plus I got outdoor cats also. They're watching the perimeters. I remember one morning I saw Tux chasing a fucking pretty big fucking thing. Chased it. I went outside in the back. He was back there staring at something. I'm like, what the hell? I look over. It's his rat, like trying to get away from him. And you think he went over the roof and into the front, and then he went into the tree. Tux went up into the tree and got him. He fell down and chased him down the street. I don't know what happened to it after that.
Seriously ill people have, I think, or are in the process of being air vacked out so that they can get to more intensive care medical facilities.
Dr. Schaffner, we love you. I mean, you are really on this.
What a
Great
sweetie.
expert. How's
He
life in
loves you.
Nashville today, by the way?
It's a lovely spring day. Thank you very much.
We're going to have to keep you on our short list. I hope you don't mind. We'd love to chat with you again on other issues.
Anytime.
You know,
Thank you.
Celeste,
Thank you, William.
there's a Jimmy John's just off campus there.
Really?
The professor, I know he knows
At
exactly where.
Vanderbilt,
That's where I had my first ever Jimmy John's sandwich.
Oh,
You know the
wow.
one I'm talking about, Doc?
I do.
That's fantastic.
You're a connoisseur.
There you go.
He's a sandwich man.
All right, you are on the A list for Fox 10 Talks. Really appreciate your time.
Thank you.
Jimmy John, so
Boy, that was a great
Oh my
guess.
God. And can you, infectious disease doc
they're
too.
very flattering. Like Jimmy John's though, I don't know, dude. It's a bunch of nitrate meat with some cheese with some bread. It's not even. Oh, I miss Quiznos with the toasted Quiznos. What happened to them, dude? Did they just go out of business or something? Never hear about Quiznos anymore. Quiznos. Hey, no, they're not. There's one in Torrance, Hawthorne, Los Angeles. There are Quiznos still. Toasted sandwiches and more. I bet they're like $15 each now. Quiznos sandwich costs in LA $10 to $12 for a regular size sub, with premium options like the Black Angus Steakhouse reaching up to $11.40. So is that plus tax? Oh wait, no, that's not even a large. A large is 2 to 3 more than a regular, it says. So they would be like, yeah, $15. What the? Large. I'm gonna put large so it tells me, it verifies. When I was just saying $13.75 plus for a sandwich. Was that the Uber Eats it though? Because that's different. I don't know. Whether you can trust it. AI. Why is crypto pumping though? Dim a tower to extend its own defense. Chaos ensues. That's from 5 months ago. Never heard of him. Buying more meals off of Facebook Marketplace. Dude, I thought about like making the dumbest fucking meals, like really stupid shit in my kitchen, and then making a little shorts of like, got another meal off of Facebook, and walk down the sidewalk with my meal and some styrofoam shit, acting like I buy it off of Facebook, but it's like some straight garbage, weird shit. I mean, they wouldn't know if it was real or not. I'm like, yeah, I got some, I'm trying to think of something. Some Sour Patch Kids spaghetti here, something new. Got the carbonara sauce, but it's got the Sour Patch Kids mixed in with it. Yeah, I don't know. I said it was banging. They said it's busting. People were getting 5 stars, y'all. You know what I'm saying? It just has like a bunch of really fucking dumb food. And be like, yeah, this is what they're selling on Facebook Marketplace in my neighborhood. Y'all check this out. I got some what else is another weird one? Some pickle juice salsa. Yeah, they don't even use tomatoes, they use pickles. It's like, and they use sour cream. Got the fish bits in there. Yeah, they said this shit busting though. I'm gonna try this out. Yeah, this is only $15. It's like a little bitty cup of it. But did it act like I actually like it? I don't know, man. I'm just trying to think of shit. It might work though. Because like I keep getting recommended some of these videos where people are like, yeah, I got Facebook Marketplace food. I'm like, that doesn't even look like it's real, dude. This motherfucker made that himself and he's acting like he bought that. It's gotta be. That's what gave me the idea of it. Like this dude, I'm looking at the thumbnail for one right now. And he's like, buying more meals off, and look, it's like French fries with some cream sauce, and it's got fucking oyster crackers on top of it. Like, let's just check it out. Let's just check this one out.
All right,
See
we're
what
gonna
I'm
give
saying?
Facebook Marketplace.
Just like I said, I could feel myself walking down the sidewalk as if I just picked it up inside of styrofoam containers, like I just got it. So it makes it more realistic.
Another chance for a meal, only because I pre-ordered this last week. So
let's see how it is. All right, you guys might think that I'm being a little bit risky with this one, but last week I found and pre-ordered on Facebook Marketplace a seafood boil. Shrimp, a lobster tail, some crawfish,
Why is this shit no?
potatoes, corn, and I got an order of fries or onion rings with it. I forgot. All right, we got some gloves, some wet wipes. These, I'm assuming, are the onion rings.
Like I could
chowder fries.
I could include some, like, instead of wet wipes, I could include some butt wipes.
Chowder fries. I mean, the chowder looks decent. It's got bacon bits on there. It's not real bacon, but I mean, I don't mind bacon bits. Let's just, you know, let's start here. Oh, cheesy. There's some cheese on there too. Oh yeah, look at that. Not bad. Let's see if I can get some of the chowder by itself. Born and raised in Massachusetts, going to Cape Cod all my life. It's not a bad chowder.
Chowder fries, never.
You guys can see it first.
No, see, mine wouldn't be looking good though. You know what I mean? Mine would be looking like, what the fuck? I have like jail style bologna sandwich meal, and I'd be like, hey man, I got this for $5. It'd be like a bologna sandwich with a boiled egg on the side, with what else could be in there? A carrot stick. You know, like the it's endless. The shit I could be like, yeah, got another Facebook meal, y'all. Let's check this one out. This guy means well. I think he was a little retarded though. He was on the spectrum, probably level 2. He was still verbal, but he was a little drooly. So that's why I got something that I can cook. I'm gonna reheat this one first before we eat it, folks. I don't really trust it. So, because you know, it would trick people. And people would be like, what the fuck? I would have it, since it would be, I could edit it and shit. I could just retake it if I have to, if I laugh. I need to think of something. I used to make videos. I remember I had to make a video for, well, I didn't have to make a video, but since we had a VHS recorder, I was able to do a presentation for something for school that without that, I wouldn't have been able to present it the same. Like, not every family had a video recorder like that. I remember it was making pork chops. I made a butterfly pork chops. Of course, we weren't able to edit it at the time, but that was my presentation. I marinated it in Italian dressing. Some kids did like Kool-Aid, but they did them in class. They mixed the Kool-Aid in class. Like since we had a VHS recorder, I was able to do something that we couldn't do in class. So I'm pretty sure I could get a grade on that too. Shout out to my dad for having one of those, man. You know, kind of neat. I grilled them on the grill outside and everything. We had a gas grill though, so. Man, I'm missing want some pork chops. I haven't had pork chops in forever. I remember the last time I had some butterfly pork chops. Ooh. The thing is, I would have to mess up the food so bad that it probably would not taste very good for it to be like, what the hell is that? So I wouldn't actually want to eat it. That's the problem. That's the problem. I wouldn't want to eat it. So maybe I could just make it look disgusting but taste good. God dang, I gotta show myself swallowing. Do you think Penelope should back up? Penelope did not show back up. I might not do good. I might not do good. Is there anything else happening? Are we done? Is that it? Is that it? Where is my package? Where is my package? Postal Service delivering late today. Tell me lies, tell me sweet. Gotta look at something real fast. Wait one. I'm a professional, baby. Will this thing finally let me? I'm waiting on something. Give it to me. It is. Oh, good grief. What the Vietnamese people sound like? Their G's do that in their throat for some reason. Ah, man, it hurts. I'm getting it figured out. Alright, to do that. How do I do that? History. Oh. Fuck you. God damn it. Oh, dude. Alright. My computer's old, dude, and like sometimes the tabs move oddly, and I just closed 2 tabs on accident. I needed. Now I don't remember what the hell I was supposed to press. Where do those go? So I'm trying to make it so I can stream to TikTok possibly. Oh, no, that's probably not gonna work. Interesting. Weird. So apparently a lot of people have this problem with Restream not being able to stream it to TikTok. Says, to explain the situation, the 50% gaming content requirement applies specifically to RTMP access, which is what third-party tools like Restream use to send streams to TikTok. TikTok fully controls the approval process for RTMP streaming, and they communicate these rules directly to partners like Restream. So 50% gaming content, I probably have that though. So I just put in for asking them for approval, and we'll see what happens. Since I've lost D-Live, I could actually add 2 more platforms to stream to on the desktop. Let's see, where's the other headset at? Still Monday and has not. Moving through the network. It all says moving through the network. The other one says out for delivery. It's been out for delivery since 6:10. Should be here by 1:30 to 3:30, it thinks. And Simon's medication is on the way to. Well, hey. Tracking number. It's got a pre-shipment. Doesn't say when it thinks it'll be here yet. I need to hear by 6 days from now. It should be though. I did United States Postal Service priority, which means that I am at the top of the list. Yeah. I paid a couple dollars. I actually paid like $8-9 for it. But I want to make sure it gets here fast. Just in case something happens. Gives me a couple days cushion. Oversized Democrats call on Secretary Lutnick to resign over Epstein testimony. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Bad boy. Have you been a bad boy? Bad boy. I think you have. You might need to go home now. I think that's about it, man. Gotta go now. Thank you all for hanging out. Time to shut her down. It took her jibs. Shut her down. See ya. You too, Miss Bungle. Thank you.